Hello. I need to set this up. I'm so behind. Not behind, but uh, hi Paco. Hi Lynn. How are y'all? Hi Sada. How are you? Okay. Done and done. How are things going? What y'all got going on? What's y'all Saturday looking like? Hello, Jen. How's it going? What's y'all Saturday looking like? What y'all doing? I won't lie to y'all and tell y'all I'm not, like, extremely fucking overwhelmed. I'm so overwhelmed. There's just a lot going on. Not really, but there is. But not really, but there is. Sorry, I will be starting book 1 today. Hey, same. Same. What do you mean? Same. I am also starting book 1 today, right now with y'all. Good, less than 100 pages of One Dark Window to go. I'm so ready. Oh, look at you. Lynn did start before we did, but it's all good. I'm so happy for you. I just woke up from a nap literally 8 minutes ago because I forgot these sprints were happening. It happens. Woke up 30 minutes ago, off today. Same. And that's awesome. I'm also off today. I'm off. Well, I'm off every weekend most of the time. But I was off yesterday as well. But what's going on, y'all? Follow me. Like follow me. What the fuck? Catch me up on what today what y'all got planned for today. So I am starting One Dark Window. I put it in the little tracker down below, and I am planning on reading whatever the little banner at the bottom. I'm planning on reading chapters 1 through 18, which is right here. This much. That's the plan. I'm gonna try to read 50 some odd pages every sprint. So I'm hoping to do four sprints, I think. I'm almost halfway through One Dark Window. Awesome. Y'all already ahead of the game. I'm so proud of y'all. Y'all already like doing super amounts of things. Look at y'all. I haven't started at all. I wanted to wait until I came on to sprints to start, but I will be starting today. And I'm super excited. I'm so excited. So the people who have started, and Paco has already read both books, but for those of y'all who have started, what are y'all thinking so far? Spoiler free, of course. What are y'all thinking? What's going on? Are y'all enjoying it? Obviously, Lynn is almost done, and Hannah is um halfway through. But what are y'all thinking? Oh, sorry, excuse me. I'm excited for y'all. I'm kicking my little feet while reading it. So excited for your thoughts. Oh, excited. Okay. Okay. So it was a good choice. It was a good choice then. That's good. I also want y'all to take a gander on my books. They are cleaned. I cleaned my books. They are cleaned up. My shelves look amazing. I am so freaking happy with them. Like they look so good. They look so good. And I am just super happy about them. The library doesn't have it right now, and my hard copy has not arrived, so it get like that. Your shelves do look amazing. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Um, Definitely a good choice. I'm loving the magic system. I hear that the magic system is very interesting. So, I'm excited to get into it. Uh, I got it. Oh, no, wait, lies. I was about to lie. I was about to lie. I already had it physically. I have it actually, I have it twice. I have the duology twice. I have the paperbacks, and then I also have the Barnes& and Noble exclusives with the spray pages. So, I have them twice. I'm trying to think. Do you have Spotify, Jen? Because if you have Spotify, it's on Spotify. I don't know if you do though. Most Android users do have Spotify. But if you have Spotify, the audiobook is on there. Yes. Well, the audiobook is on there. So you should be good. You could just listen to the audiobook. if you would like, if that's what you would like to do. If you have premium. I don't know if you have premium or not, but if you have premium, it's on Spotify. I already checked. You're the best. Thanks. I try. I try. I try. Try to be in the know, you know? But yeah, my shelves are cleaned and such. So, before okay, we're gonna do our first sprint at 15 after. So, and then it's gonna be a 45-minute sprint. But so I've been like thinking, right? The past couple of days since Thursday, yeah, Thursday. Like, I haven't been in the best mental headspace. Like, I think it's, like, just this month in particular, but Y'all West was a lot of fun. It was like, a good distraction. But, like, right after Y'all West, going to listen to Blood and Honey, as you should. I need to start that too. But, oh, sorry, excuse me. But my mental hasn't been the best. I don't exactly know why. I mean, there's a lot of things going on, like Mother's Day is coming up and the fact that, like, I want to be a mother from Libra. What is wrong with me? Well, I can't answer that. But, like, Mother's Day is coming up. I would like to be a mother. My mom is grieving my grandmother, obviously. Um, because my grandma just passed in February and like, that's and my mom's been here. She's been staying here with us because her car is down. So because her car is down and stuff, she's been using our car, and so she's been here. And it's really difficult to see her go through this and such. And like, my grandmother's birthday is next month in June. And like I don't know, there's just a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot of things going on, and because of that, it's just, like, work and school and content, like, I've been on top of content, which is actually surprising, but I've been on top of content and stuff, but, like, I feel like I'm not doing enough, and then I don't there's, like, this thing where, like, you're overwhelmed with everything that you have to do, so then you just don't do anything, you know? And then, like, I'm trying to, like, deal with mentally what I'm going through, so I'm trying to, like, mentally deal with that. It's just a lot, and because of that, like, reading hasn't really been going on or hasn't really been happening which then makes me feel some type of way. School has I'm behind, which is crazy because like, I was ahead at one point in time, but now I'm behind, and I'm just overwhelmed, and yeah, it's exhausting. I'm just tired. Small steps, take on what you can, and the rest can kick rocks. Agreed, agreed. So sorry about your grandma. It must be so hard. It is hard. It's hard for my mom, and obviously I miss my grandmother, of course, but like, it's difficult for my mom. And so like, with her being here, like I can see how difficult it is for her. So it's difficult to see my mom go through that and then having to like and then me being there for her. A lot going on. You got a therapist, right? Yes, definitely want to bring this up to them. I do have a therapist. I haven't seen my therapist in probably about 2 months, I think. Things just haven't lined up correctly, but, I see her on Thursday. So I'll see her on Thursday for the first time in, like, 2 months, I think. Story of my life with having too much to do and not doing any of it. Yeah, legit. Not enough. You work, study, are married, and have a family and a social family. YouTube is not an obligation. The people that love you and care about you will be there and understand videos or no videos. Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. That is I really appreciate that. It's like, I feel like I have to do everything to perfection or not maybe not to perfection. I don't feel like I'm a perfectionist necessarily, but I feel like I have to do everything. I have to do everything well. And when I don't, then it causes like the cycle of you're not doing enough, you're not good enough, and you're not handling everything the way that you probably should. And then I get into like these ruts where it's just like a couple days of just like hell, mental hell. And then I just need time, but I'll get myself out of it. I always do. And everything. It's just it's definitely exhausting. Princess, yes? Yes. Yes, Paco. That's good at least. True. I need to figure it out. What do you go to school for? Business, unfortunately. Fortunately. Unfortunately. Business, because I'm a business analyst and I need to get my bachelor's in business so I can go to the next step of like, okay, the easiest way to explain this, right? So when you come into my job, right, entry level is business analyst, right? And then the next one up is senior business analyst. That's where I am right now. I'm a senior business analyst. And the ceiling for that pay wise is I want to say it's like 140, $130,000 a year. I am at 111 right now and I get a raise every year. So every year that I am not an expert business analyst, which is the next level up, is every year I get closer to that ceiling. And once I get to that ceiling, I won't be able to get any more raises or anything like that because I'm at that ceiling. So the goal is to become an expert business analyst. So then that ceiling is raised and so forth, so forth. Eventually, I will not be able to do anything else, and I don't know what's next after expert. I think principal or some shit. But like eventually, there's nothing left for me to do and stuff. But like once I get there, like it's like well into the 200s, 200,000. But for now and stuff, I just need to get my bachelor's. So, and like while I have the experience to become an expert business analyst, probably within like the next year or two, like getting my bachelor's will be a quicker way to get up there. So that's the plan, you know? So that's the plan. But I think that's what I'm going to school for, and that's why. So but in all actuality, so the bright side of things, right? The bright side, if we think about the bright side of it is the fact that I don't have a single fucking degree right now. I don't have a singular, not one. I don't have a single degree and making six figures by myself, making over six figures by myself. So like it's like just slightly into six figures, but I'm making six figures by myself. Not to mention that there's dual income, like my husband has an income as well. So, and together we're making almost $200,000 a year. So, like that's the bright side. I don't have to become an expert business analyst. However, how the brain is the how the brain is set up, it's like you have to do better. You have to keep you have to do better. You have to go to the next level. You got to do that. Like you got to do that quickly. And I'm like, okay, like it's great that I got into the position that I'm in. It's great that I became a business analyst and such. Like I have a big girl job, big girl job. So I'm a business analyst, and that's amazing without education and whatever, doesn't matter. Um, like that's great. And now I'm just like, why is this not like I feel like this isn't straight. Hold on. Is that right? Okay. I don't know. But anyways, and so now I'm just like, okay, next. Next. And I became a senior business analyst. I'm like, okay, cool, next. Next. You are enough. I really appreciate that. It doesn't mentally just doesn't work like that. I don't know why. It just doesn't. It doesn't work like that. It's crazy. It's weird. Like I'm definitely a person of my accolades, but I don't want y'all to talk about my accolades. Like I'm not like words of affirmation. I don't want y'all to talk about my accolades. I just I like I base who I am off of my accolades, but don't want people to talk about them. It's very strange. It's very strange. That's a conversation for me and my therapist on Thursday, I guess. Anyways, okay. So what we're gonna do is we are gonna start the next we're gonna start the next sprint. We're gonna start the sprint. We haven't done one yet. This is gonna be the first one of I don't know. Let's say 4. I think 4 is good. This is the first one of 4, and hopefully 4 is enough to get me to 200 pages. Hopefully, because I need to get to 200 ish. Yeah. So let's do this, y'all. I'll see y'all in 45 minutes. I really do hope that y'all are, well, for those of y'all who already started, I hope that y'all finish soon or whatever. But the plan is for this sprint and the one next Saturday. Hopefully next Saturday I will be finishing One Dark Window. And then in 2 sprints from now, I'll be starting Two Twisted Crowns and then be finishing Two Twisted Crowns on the 31st, which will be the last sprint. So I really appreciate y'all for being here and joining me on this DuologyAthon, which we really need to figure out a better name. But anyways, I'll see y'all in 45. It didn't start. Oh, it did start. It did start. I'm lying. It started. I got to page 39, which is just a little past chapter 4. So I was trying to get to page 53, which I'm not that far off, but I decided to like tab a little bit, which the magic system is really fascinating. Now I see what people are talking about. The I saw your Insta message, Paco, and um I'm already getting the Waterstones edition of it. I'm fairly sure the Fairy Loot one is going to be beautiful, so I guess we'll see. But what was I? Oh yeah, so the magic system is very very fascinating, very interesting. Uh, got 29% of blood and honey. Okay, started at 21%. Okay, so you read 9 or read 8%. At 10%, I think I'm also at 10%. Yeah. I'm on chapter 4, which says it's 10%. So, yeah, very fascinating. My only question so far, right? My only question is like um like people just randomly get this fever, or they only get this fever after they touch something that they shouldn't, after they touch the cards or something. How does that work? The fever just comes, or so if I'm not mistaken, so the fever comes and then like they have like the vein thing or whatever, right? And then they have magic, right? And then there's the people who go into the mist and then they get magic that way or turn into some shit or whatever. But how does the fever come? It just comes? This is it like random, or I'm confused. Confused. Don't exactly know. I think the fever and the cards are different. I don't know. I don't exactly know the I obviously don't know. I'm only 39 pages into it. But like how I'm understanding it, which obviously could not be true and stuff like that because I don't know, right? But how I'm understanding it, being 39 pages in, is that so she was sleeping on like on a windowsill, and then people broke into her aunt's house looking around for something, right? And her aunt pushed her out the window. She hit her head, and then she was in the mist and such. And the thing in her head moved her, which she doesn't know why, like, or doesn't know how. But that's to imply that she already had this thing in her head, right? But her father or her uncle got the card, I'm guessing before this, got the card off of some highwayman or whatever, put it into the library, and that's when she went into their like this is not like time zone or time wise and stuff like this. It's not linear, right? But um I'm guessing this is like before the whole windowsill thing or whatever, right? But her uncle had the card in the library, and and the only reason why I'm saying that this is before is because like this monster, the nightmare or whatever, is what's in her head. Is more to be explained? Okay. So like this monster is in her head, and when she touched that card, I'm assuming when she touched the card, the monster got in her head. But my whole thing is that like if the fever and the touching the card thing is different or separate, but people get the fever, right? Sorry, sorry. People get the fever and then lose their fucking mind, which is what happened when her cousin was walking to her father's house. Some lady got the fever and was like yelling, and blood was all dark and stuff like that, right? So does the fever just come randomly? Or you got like suck in some mist and you get the fever? Like what? How? You know? But anyways, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just trying to like understand. But I do have some tabs. I have five. I have five already. And it's very fascinating. I do like the card magic system. It's very interesting. That's really cool, honestly. It kind of reminds me of, so I mean, Jin would know, kind of, or Jin would know. I don't really know because I never finished the Mask of Mirrors. But there's like magic. I ate breakfast reading next sprint. That's totally fine. Um, like the Mask of Mirrors has like this really cool magic system with cards as well. Like I'm envisioning tarot cards, but I don't think that's what they are. But that's what I'm envisioning. I'm envisioning tarot cards. But that was one of four. And husband made me lunch, which is rice and chicken. Mhm. I agree. It does sound similar, but not exact. It's really cool though. I'm really enjoying it so far. The stepmama could get it though. Real shit. The stepmama and the twin sisters, the twin half sisters or whatever, they can fucking get it too. Mhm. So I'm trying to think. Yeah, right. Get these hands. I'm telling you, like they're the fucking worst. They're the fucking worst, and I'm just like, ew. But okay, so question. Well, not really question. The Y'all West video, right, was supposed to go out today, but YouTube does not like it when you upload two things in one day. It just doesn't like it. I tried to do that before and it just didn't like it. So I I haven't edited anyways, but so I still have to edit that. And that should be out next week sometime. Um, I'm trying to think of what other video I can do, but I don't know. I mean, I could do a vlog, but like it's not like a day in a life vlog, maybe like a weekly vlog, maybe? Mm, mm-mm, 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 mm-mm. I could also do like the Reddit TBR video, I guess. I don't know. I kind of want to do like Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Maybe, but I forgot about that. I kinda wanna do, like, some type of, like, shelf tour. Hi, 1,000. I kinda wanna do, like, a shelf tour, but then I'm like, I don't know exactly what that would entail, you know what I mean? Don't know what that would entail because I have a lot of books. But y'all only see what's that, 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, a little bit, 4.5. Y'all only see 4.5 shelves out of 7. There's 7 in here. So and then y'all don't even see, like, the whole shelf. Like, there's, like, 2 whole rows on top of the one that you see, I think. 2? Maybe 2. Mhm, mhm, mhm. 2. So I don't know. I can't really do, like, anything, like, extreme video-wise because I don't have the time. I don't have the time, and I would prefer not to go somewhere just for content, you know what I mean? Like, I just don't have the time. So, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe a collection tour. So, I could do, like, a Dark Academia collection tour, or I could do, like, a collection tour of all the books that I have multiple copies of, maybe. Mm. Mm-mm, mm, mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. Ooh, a beginner a beginner gamer guy. Hmm, okay. I could do that. And then maybe, like, even, like, include, like, different games on different systems and stuff. I mean, I obviously can't speak for PC because I ain't got one of those. I mean, I do, but I don't use it for that purposes, right? Mike has a PC. But a beginner gamer guide. Okay. Mm, sorry. Okay. I'd put the if I didn't get up and go put the plate back now, it would have just sat here. And I'm trying to do better. So I have to go put it up. But I think I could do that. I don't even know what that like kind of like what that would entail though, because like there's so many like subgenres in well, just like in books, you know, there's a subgenre in games. I feel like a beginner guide to first person shooters, beginner guide to like or maybe like games I would start with if you're just now starting the game, I guess. Probably not Apex. How to get him to Apex? No. I wouldn't even do that to you. Don't do it. Number 1 step, don't get it to Apex. Imagine. Video over. Don't do that to yourself. You don't want that stress in your life. Imagine. Um, I don't know though because like obviously there's like, if I was to be like, "Hey, if you're just not starting to play video games, obviously, like, if you like open world, like, if you like adventure, or if you like action, you like first person shooters, if you like but, like, if you're beginning to be a gamer, like, you don't know exactly what you like, you know? But, like, even with that, like, I still wouldn't say start with Apex. Like, I feel like I mean, like, you probably could, but I don't know, like, my mom, right, who is a gamer, right? Well, she used to be at least. She has a hard time with, like, use this to move your body, while use this to move, like, your head, to move, like, your view and stuff. Like, she has a hard time with that, with, like, the difference in why does my camera do that? Stop that. Okay. She has a hard time with, like, the difference between those things because she's like, she'll just shoot in the sky or just shoot at the ground. And, like, I get it, I understand because, like but it's, like, it's so, like, second nature to me now, like, even, like, me thinking about that, I don't even know if that's right. I don't know if it's this one to move the body and this one move the head. I have or to move in, like, your vision, right? Because you have one to move, like, your body, right? In the sense of going back and forth and such, right? To move this. And then you have one to just move just your vision, like just to move your head, right? But I don't know if that is that. Like I haven't it's so it's like trying to tell somebody how to ride a bike and like you've been riding a bike for so long or even how to drive, right? It's like trying to teach somebody how to drive and it's like I couldn't even tell you I couldn't even tell you which one's I can like if I were looking at it, I can tell you which one was the gas and which one was a brake, right? But like actually I think the left one is a brake and the right one is a gas. But like because we're so used to doing it, it's so second nature to us that like our brains don't think to be like, okay, you're going to this pedal is this. You know what I mean? Like our brains don't break it down that way anymore because we're so used to doing it. Same thing with like the blinker in the car, like up is left or right and down is left or right. I don't even know which one anymore because like it's kind of just like second nature to me. I don't know which one is which. Like cuz I'm just so used to doing it. It's so strange. Isn't that so cool? That's so cool though. Like on a like mental note. That's so cool. That our brains get so used to doing something that, like, even trying to, like, break it down, you're like, "I don't even know." Like, because it's just so second nature to me that I have no idea how to break that down. Or even, like, the buttons, right? Even these buttons. "Hi, mom. Shouldn't you be working?" Just game. Interesting, right? Isn't it interesting? Isn't that interesting? Like, you don't even think about it anymore. It's like, you kinda just do it. It's just you just do it, right? But, like, even, like, the buttons, like, I can tell you that this one is triangle and this one's X. I think this one's square and circle, right? Yeah, square and circle, but, like, if I had, like, a quick timed event or something and it's, like, hit hit triangle, like, really quickly, you have to hit triangle to do something or whatever, my brain wouldn't think just my brain wouldn't think the top button is triangle, it would just hit it. It would just hit it because I just know that it is. Or on Xbox, I think this is what? Y? X? A? I have no idea. I literally have no fucking idea. I'm pretty sure this is Y though. This is Y, and I think this is A, and this is X. I don't know what this is. Interesting. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, it's B. It's B. It's B. I was like, I don't know what that is. So YXA. See, I was right. YXA, and this is B. I think you have to game for a while to have muscle memory. As a beginner, I survive on the moment in the game they tell you what a button does. Checking on you and your people, making sure mind and body is good. Yes, things are better. I'm doing better. I'm doing better mentally, but it's just going to take some days. Like, just take some days and stuff. B, same, right? It's like you kind of just like you just do it. That's B. Thank you, Paco. It is. It's B, and like it's very strange, right? It's very strange. And then, like personally, right? Personally, I like the feel of okay, so on here on Xbox, right? We have what is your left hand? Yeah. You have left bumper, left trigger, right bumper, right trigger, right? But on PlayStation, you have L1, L2, R1, R2. And like the only reason why I know that is because it's just like just it's just second nature to me to know these things. Like if I was playing and it said to hit the right bumper, I wouldn't even think which one is the right bumper. I would just do it. I'd be like, so I wouldn't even think about it. It wouldn't even be a thought in my head. So if I was to make like some type of like beginner gamer guide and stuff, like I wouldn't even know where to start. Like where would I start? Like how much a beginner are we talking about? Like, you need to start on Switch on Mario? Like, I would definitely start there. Start Switch on Mario, you know? But even then, I don't even run. I don't run on Mario. I don't even know Switch buttons. Okay, wait. I know B. B on the Switch is X or A. That's literally all I know. That's all I know is B is X and A on X. Or X or A. B on the Switch is A on the Xbox and X on the PlayStation. I don't know shit else. I don't know anything. I was helpless, had no idea what button did what, was constantly losing where I was, etc. Breath of the Wild is a super, super big open adventure game to get your feet wet. Easy, simple games to get your feet wet. Okay. Yeah, I do not suggest people just jump into Apex. Brother is addicted to Tekken. Oh, that's a good game. His play board think looks like spaceship control board. The way he plays looks scary. I was thinking Game Rex. Game Rex. Okay. Okay. Tekken. I haven't played Tekken in forever. It's been so long. I'm not really like a big fighter game girl. You know what I mean? Like I have played fighter games. I played Tekken. I played what's it called? Soul Calibur. I played that too. I played obviously Mortal Kombat. I think that's it. No, wait, Street Fighter. I played that. Mystic, how are you doing? Did you go to Y'all West? I didn't see you, but did you end up going to Y'all West? Is that it? I think that's it. I think that's it. I think those are only 4 that I could think about right now. Was it what was Def Jam a fighting game? Yeah? Yeah. I played that too. I would like to game all the time, but somebody won't pay my bill, so I have to work. I'm sorry. I apologize. No? Oh, okay, okay. See, I just saw other people playing it and just the world seemed a great place to start. No, I couldn't agree more. I like Breath it's a beautiful game. I wouldn't play personally. I don't like Legend of Zelda. But so I booted up Stardew instead. That was a way better start. Like no, Stardew is such a good game too. Yeah, I forgot to tell you why the fuck did I get into it with some people on TikTok? Hold on, give me a second. I'll tell y'all what happened. Strictly a cozy Switch gamer. Makes sense, makes sense. I used to play City of Heroes. I love that game. I don't know what that is. I don't think I know what that is. Maybe if I saw it, maybe, but I don't think so. I don't think I know what that is. I started on console and still on console, like, you know, I'm assuming that's a PC game, but I'm not exactly sure. Relocation in progress. You're moving. You're moving? Question mark. There's a question mark at the end of that. I know it sounded like there was an exclamation point. There's a question mark. I love me a good cozy Switch game. I haven't played very many, but I love me a good cozy I played, haven't finished, I need to finish that. I played, what is it? Miss Unfortunate? Un it's really dark. City of Heroes was an MMORPG, okay, from about 10 years ago. Ooh, teach kids to play bye. I'm assuming you meant Minecraft, and I'm just gonna ignore you now. Yes. Oh, okay, okay. That's crazy. Were you expecting to move? There's a cozy Hobbiton? Hobbit What the fuck was that word? My bad, sorry. Farming sim game coming out. Oh, yeah? I get back to salt mines, have fun, guys. Bye, mom. But, what was I saying? But, yeah, there's actually a booktuber who talks about Switch games, cozy Switch games all the time. What was her name? Monica Kim, I think is that her name? She talks about Switch games. I've played I love Stardew, right? But I prefer it. I prefer Stardew on PC, personally. But I love it. I've played it on console, I played on Switch and stuff like that, but I prefer it on PC. Um, I haven't played modded Stardew yet, but oh, no, you wasn't expecting to move? Then are you okay? What's going on? Do you wanna talk about it? You don't have to if you don't want to, but if you would like to talk about it, we can. Um, what else? I played Graveyard Keeper. That one is kinda like Stardew, but not as easy to understand. It's not as easy to like, you gotta, like I just went into it, it was a horrible idea. I was like, "What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening?" But, it's kinda like Stardew, but, not as easy to understand. But really fun, though. I played that. I haven't played oh my god, y'all know what babe, you know what we should play? No, I mean, besides Baldur's Gate, which Baldur's Gate's really good too. But besides Baldur's Gate, you know what we should play that we haven't played in forever? Don't Starve. Don't Starve would be so much fun. I haven't played in forever. So you like hard games. That's what you like. You like hard games. Interesting. Pretty sure Switch, Xbox, PlayStation later. Okay. Celeste is hard. Cuphead is hard. Those are some hard fucking games. Very, very aesthetically pleasing. Cuphead is so aesthetically pleasing. I love it so much. But that's hard. I played Don't Starve for a minute, but it was boring to me because you didn't get to the good part. What do you mean? Don't Starve is like a survival game for the y'all don't know. It's like it's basically a survival game. But it's like it's kind of like think of like Stardew, right? In a sense of like farming kind of, but think about survival game in which you're just landed on a island basically. And you have to like discover the island. You have to like set up a base camp, but you cannot starve and you can't be in the dark. At nighttime, you have to have a source of light or you'll die. Whatever's in the dark will kill you. So it's so cool. It's so cool. I want another Cuphead style game by those Debs. Yeah. Mike played Cuphead for a while and then he stopped. I don't know if it's because it was hard, but he just stopped. Hollow Knight is also amazing. Also another hard game. Jesus Christ. Also, what did he say? He said he almost beat it. I don't recall that. I don't recall that, but I do recall him playing and getting his ass kicked. Where you don't kill anything? Isn't that the point to kill the boss? Isn't that the point? Is to kill the person at the end? Your definition and mine are very different, Cozy. Definitely. Brother, help put with the hard parts. I give instructions. Definitely. Cozy is definitely not what would describe those games as. I love the aesthetic of Cuphead. Love it. Love the aesthetic of Cuphead. But would I play? I would get frustrated. I would get so fucking frustrated. So no, thank you. Which is all. It's not a bad thing. I get frustrated with games all the time. Like Thousand has seen me get my ass kicked on God of War. Got my ass kicked. I also was on the hardest difficulty because I always start with the hardest difficulty. But I was getting my ass kicked. Got frustrated. Still love the game. Would still play. Love the game, but it's definitely hard. The music, oh yes, so good, so good, so good. Cuphead is so good. On Discord later. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Sounds great. I was getting my ass kicked and I didn't give a fuck. Didn't care. Didn't care. Oh my god. Oh, y'all, we're supposed to be sprinting. What are we doing? We're not sprinting, y'all. We're supposed to be sprint. Okay. We'll do a sprint at 35 after. Cool? Which isn't right now. I could play cozy games by myself and puzzle games, but the other ones I got help, love the aesthetics. So I just want to see what happens next. So I held on. Makes sense. Makes sense. Like that's like some extreme gamer shit right there. Extreme gamer shit right there. All right. Let's do this next sprint. And I will see you on 45. I'm gonna obviously continue with reading One Dark Window. So I will see y'all soon. And yeah, cool beans. Hello, hello. So I am now on page 80, which is chapter 8. And I still have quite a lot to go before the end of the day. I would like to get to 200. So I have about 120 pages to go. And we have two more sprints to go. So I believe percent wise, I am 21%. But how's it going? How'd y'all do? Hello, Bryce. How's it going? Miss Warren, book one. So the Final Empire. That's awesome. Finished 4 stars. Great pick, Princess. I didn't pick it, but for sure. Y'all are making me like books I don't normally read. Yeah, I didn't choose this one, but it is adult fantasy. So there's that. I think it leans more towards romantasy, I think, but I'm not exactly sure. But 20%. Okay, good job. 36%, but I got distracted. Do you have a goal for today, Paco? Page 25. Okay, so what are you thinking so far, 1,000? Not you started. Enjoying it so far? I'm happy. I'm happy that you're enjoying it. It's really interesting. I'm really digging the attention. Sorry. I'm really digging the for one, I really like the family names. That's really cool. That's cool. Like the family names are cool. I'm liking like the political intrigue as well. He is reading Blood and Honey, part 2 for my page count. Okay. I like the world building. Same, same, same. I am so happy that y'all are enjoying it so far. That's awesome. Oh, I'm tripping. I am tripping.
Wait, why not?
Oops. That was loud. Oh my goodness. So I have actively two more chapters. Okay. Then I'll switch to Maid and the Crocodile. I saw that audiobook coming. One Dark Window. I am enjoying it. It's definitely I am liking the magic system and stuff. It's a very interesting magic system. It does remind me a little bit of Mask of Mirrors and how there's tarot cards in that one. I didn't finish Mask of Mirrors, but like as far as I got to, I saw that there was different levels of magic. And I want to say the tarot card magic was like the bottom like level or something. So that's really cool. So it's interesting to see like two two types of books with like similar magic a magic system and stuff. So far I'm really enjoying it. Like I really like Nightmare. Wasn't it? I'm gonna say his name is Nightmare. I'm really enjoying him. He's very interesting and stuff. And the fact that like he's like witty and such, like he be talking shit to her. I don't okay, that's one thing I don't like, which is a minimal thing I don't like. I can't stand her name. Cannot fucking stand her name. Like I don't know why I don't like her name. I just don't. Like I just don't like it. And her cousins get on my fucking nerves. But overall, I'm enjoying it a lot. Like I'm having a lot of fun. And I'm happy that it was chosen. Um so y'all, I was having a conversation yesterday with my husband about um oh look, Deja's doing sprints at 3. I don't know if we'll be finished by then, but if not, that's okay. But Deja's doing sprints at 3, just so y'all know. Her channel's called Deja's Book World. I really love she's gorgeous and I love her hair. Oh, also, Emily from Astral Library is doing sprints at 7. So I'll definitely be there. I will definitely be there. But anyways, what I was saying was I was talking to my husband about about doing like a book buying ban for a year, and Robin's going at 5 as well. Okay. And we are still in deliberations right now. We're still in deliberations about like what exactly does that mean? Because he's like, I don't think it's a good idea. He's like, because there are books that's gonna come out that you're gonna want, like special edition of books that you're gonna want. And I was like, and I understand that, and I'm aware of that. I'm aware and I understand. Now, princess, look, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. So I understand. So the whole purpose of this book buying ban for a year is not to punish me. Like I'm not doing anything wrong. Buying books is what makes me happy, right? And it's not like a punishment. I'm trying to reevaluate the relationship that I have with books and buying books. For example, right? For example, when I'm having a bad day, I want to go to Barnes and Noble to buy books. When I'm having a good day and like I did something I didn't want to do, I go and buy books type thing, right? And because of like at first initially I was stocking up my library, you know what I mean? Like there's been a lot of books that's come in and come out of this library, right? And looking at all of my books, right? I'm like, damn, like I have a lot of books, right? I have hella books. I have a lot of books. And if we're going off of the fact that I have like a legit library, I have over 1,000 books, right? Not over 1,000 books unread. Well, maybe, possibly over 1,000 books unread. But for sake of discussion, we're gonna say that I have over 1,000 books unread, right? If I read 100 books a year, it's gonna take me 10 years to read all the books that I have here, right? 10 years to read all the books that I have unread here. And that is lightweight, a little daunting in the sense of like, that's a lot of fucking books. Outside of the fact that I bring in books like it's the fucking thing to do. You know what I mean? I bring in books like it's the thing to fucking do. So, like, no, I've grown a lot in the sense of like on Castle Library and stuff like that. When the Castle Library first started and everything, I was doing 30, 40 30, 40 book hauls monthly type shit, like 1,000 members. I was there. I was doing 30, 40 book hauls monthly. Okay, monthly, right? And while I'm not to that extent anymore, I still bring in a lot of books into my household. So going backwards to like, I'm not punishing myself. I'm not trying to punish myself. What I'm trying to do is just like reset how I how I how I cope with buying books. My thought process and my feelings behind buying books. There's nothing I want to preface this by saying there's fucking nothing wrong with buying books. There's nothing wrong with buying hella fucking books. There's nothing wrong with having a huge library. There's nothing wrong with having a small library. There's nothing wrong with having hella unread books. There's nothing wrong with having not hella unread books. There's nothing wrong with any of that. However, I want to reevaluate my relationship with buying books. And I am not a half-stepping type of person. Either I'm all in or I'm all out. There is no middle ground to that. Either I'm completely doing something or I'm completely not doing something. I'm not a gray type of person. I'm either black or white. I mean, obviously I'm black, you know what I mean? But I mean, like, it's either black or it's white. Like, I don't know, my brain only goes like it's either this or this. That's it. So I and what my husband brought up was like, there are gonna be books, special edition books that you're gonna want, which I totally agree, right? I agree. There's gonna be books that I want. There's gonna be special edition books that I want. And I'm not trying to keep myself from buying these books. I'm just trying to tell myself, like, hey, just because it's a special edition of a book, like you can have that same book without it being a special edition, and you don't have to have like that urgency to buy it right then and there. You don't have to have that, you know? And just because I don't have it here or I don't buy it, don't mean I can't read it or I don't want to read it. You know what I mean? Like just thinking about all the books that I've bought since January, right? From January to April. I don't know how many that is. We're not gonna fucking talk about it. I don't fucking know how many it is. But let's just say for sake of discussion, I bought 10 books a month since January. There's obviously months where it was more than that or less than that, possibly more than that. But just for sake of discussion, just humor me right quick, right? That means I've bought 40 books so far this year, right? Out of those 40 books, y'all want to know how many I've read? Maybe two. Maybe two. I'm just not a new release person, probably because I have so many books. But I don't know. I have no idea, right? Which is then that goes into just me like, trying to think, right? Trying to be like, hey, you know, we need to reevaluate this. We need to reevaluate like book buying. And maybe going on a book buying ban for a year will be able to reset my mind frame to buying books. Maybe. I don't know. I have no idea. So what Mike brought up was like maybe you should just go down to just buying 2 books a month, right? You could only buy 2 books a month, right? He was like we do this from June to May of next year. And it can only be to beginning of May because obviously y'all West is in May. So from June to the beginning of May. And I thought about it and was like, okay, I think that's possible, right? I think that's doable and everything. I just like, I want to like try to give myself a break of bringing in a whole bunch of books. Like just give myself a slight little break to buying books. I make it sound like it's like so hard on me buying books. So for buying books, you need a break from buying books. But like, I just want to like kind of reevaluate these thoughts, these thought processes, why I do the things I do, why and for what reason, which is why, right? But why do I do these things and such? So that's kind of what we've been talking about over the past 24 hours. We were talking about it. I will say like a year is definitely a long amount of time. And that's crazy. You know what I mean? That's crazy. But I don't know. I don't know. We're thinking about it. We're in deliberations. We're thinking about it. Because there's so many books that I want, right? I have a whole fucking new release fucking spreadsheet that has monthly what books that are releasing what that I want, right? But just because they're coming out and they're coming out on these special editions doesn't mean I need to buy them. It doesn't mean I don't need to have the special. I enjoy special editions. Don't get me wrong. Love a special edition book. We know this already, right? But that doesn't mean that I have to have it. I can read that book without it being a special edition. You know? I don't know. So we're thinking about it. We're thinking about it. Also, though, with that being said, right? I'm not giving up Illumicrate. I fucking refuse. You know how hard it would be to get back into Illumicrate in a fucking year? Definitely not. So I'm not giving up Illumicrate. Like that's just not happening. I will keep Illumicrate. Even if we do decide to do a book buying ban for a year, I'm not giving up Illumicrate. I refuse. I ain't doing it. So I'm not doing that. So yeah, I don't know. But let me read what y'all said. You would never survive a 1-year ban. See, I'm glad you think that. I'm glad you think that. That right there just gives me the thought process that I could do it just to spite you and prove you wrong, to be completely honest with you. Because for you to think that, I must present something to you for you to think that. And maybe that's something I don't want to present. Maybe that's something I don't want to project. Give yourself a number for the year. That's also a good idea. That's a good idea. I feel like you have got to start small instead of going cold turkey. That's just not me. It's not me. I'm not a wing off something type of person. I am definitely all in or all out. That's how I am. Which is why I don't do drugs. That's why I don't do drugs. That's why I don't drink. I just can't like how my mind does it is It's just like either all in or all out. Like that's it. That's it. That's it. It's not like a wing off type of thing. I could definitely do better. There's things I could definitely do better, but I'm just not. It's just not something. I'm just either 100% doing something or 100% not doing it. Maybe switch to go to the library instead of the store. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Whatever works for you. Books are cozy. Agreed. Books are love. Agreed. Even if never read, they are a warm hug. I couldn't agree more with you. Your library, even if unread, is safe. I legit. This is probably one of my favorite room. Well, like I don't have a lot of rooms in my house, but this is by far the room that I spend the most time in. Like this is my safe space, definitely. So I agree. I agree. We support your indecision. I appreciate that. We're still into deliberations though. We're still thinking about it. If you do, please create a wish list so we can buy it for you. See, y'all not helping. Y'all not helping. But I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And it's definitely like your Barnes is sweating watching this. I can't. It's really funny because I just went to Barnes and Noble. I don't know. Sorry. What do you say sorry for? Look, I'm definitely a person that's like the truth is the truth. I mean, you could ask Paco. You can ask anybody who talked to me and stuff like that. I'm definitely a person that'd be like the truth is the truth. And no matter how you say it, it's the truth. I don't take it that way at all. Like, I mean, I don't take it if it seemed like I took it in negative sense, I didn't mean for it to seem like that and stuff like that. To me, like whether it's mean or not, the truth is the truth. Be honest. It's okay. Say it with your whole chest. It's all right. I'm grown. You grown. It's all good. It's all good. The truth is the truth. I obviously have presented myself this way, and that's totally fine. Truth is the truth. Don't you even worry. There's no reason for you to apologize. You're good. Or to say sorry. Apologizing and sorry to totally different things, but there's no worry. You good. Whatever works for you, thanks. I understand. I try to support as many artists as I can. Your Barnes. Look, I literally was in there 2 days ago. My mom was buying me some books, and she's just like, "You just seem down and stuff," because I was still going through some stuff. I was going through some stuff, so she bought me some books, and literally one of the workers there was like, "Princess." I was like, "Hey," and he was like, "Do you need a basket?" And I was like, "No." He was like, you got to keep our lights on. And I was like, why do you like have that expectation of me? He was like, you come in here, you always buy multiple books. I was like, see, that's a problem. That's a problem. But I do love my Barnes Noble. I love the people out on Barnes Noble. They're super, super nice, super chill. I mean, look, I want you to know I'm not judging at all. I don't feel that way. I brought so many books on Indie Bookstore Day. You did. I remember. I don't mean to be some type of way at all. I'm sorry if it come across the way. You're totally fine. There's no reason for you to say sorry. You're fine. The truth is the truth, love, and that's what's up. I'll take it. I can take it. Like, I can take it. Don't you even worry. You're totally fine. I don't feel any type of way about what you said. It's fine. Like, I got it. I got you. We here. We here, Jen. It's fine. Hey, just here to vibe. Hey, girl. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? I love you. I love you too. We're here. It's good. It's good. I don't want y'all ever to feel like y'all can't tell me the truth. It's all good. I love y'all. I love the tough love. I get it all the time. And that's okay. That's all good. I love it. Be honest with me. I'm gonna be honest with you. I got on your case about not drinking water in over 24 hours. You know what I mean? Like, and it was all just tough love. It was all love. The truth is truth, though. I'll tell you the truth. But it was all love. Just sweat right now. There's no reason. You're good. You're good. You all like, oh, I don't know. I mean, I can't speak for any of your other friends. I can only speak for myself and stuff. But any of my friends in here, any of my friends in real life, I don't really have many. But any friends and stuff like that, hey, tell me the truth. What's up? Like, tell me. Sometimes people need to hear, If I came across bad, you didn't come across bad. You came across like you're not gonna be able to do this because you're not that type of bitch. And I'm like, hey, you know what? I probably project that shit, and I'll take that. I'll take it. I mean, you didn't say bitch, but I mean, I wouldn't mind if you did. That's fine. But it's testing week. Ooh, ooh, child. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but you're totally fine. You are fine. I love y'all. You are fine. Y'all totally fine. Y'all can tell. It's funny because I told Paco 1000 this yesterday. The whole like book buying thing. I told them this in on Instagram. And I mean, Paco literally said the same thing. He was like, "Let's be realistic," and I was like, "Literally, that's me being realistic." But that's what's up. You know. But I know that it wasn't coming from. It's not. I know from y'all. It's not coming from like a negative standpoint. It's really strange because it literally went from like him saying that to like, did somebody fucking say something to you? Did somebody say something to you? Because I'm gonna go beat their ass, and I'm like, no, you are fine. Which is why I love y'all. I love y'all so much for that. It's totally fine. He was ready. But I thought it. I know you did. I know you did. It's all good. It's all good. Jen is something I know. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Like it went from like saying that to like somebody fucking said something to you. I'm gonna beat their ass. And I'm like, no, y'all good. Y'all good. Ran to the comments. What an axe. Almost sprained an ankle, probably. Oh my gosh. Just so y'all know, friends don't play no games. And it's okay. I love that. I love that for myself. I love that for me. Because I would do the same for them. Anybody come for my friends, like you coming for them, you come for me. Not the ankle. No, I just okay, maybe I should have said toe or foot. I should have said foot. Should have said foot. I didn't mean your actual ankle. I didn't mean that. I meant like it was a figure of speech. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I meant like maybe I should have said like a foot or a toe or something. That's why I can't talk to y'all. I can't talk to y'all. Y'all the worst. Y'all the worst. I can't stand y'all. Look, relax. Relax. I did with the figure of speech. I didn't mean your actual ankle, bro. Oh my gosh. I should have said foot or something. I should have said a foot or a toe or something. No what? I can't stand y'all. Y'all the worst. Oh my gosh. I'm about to cry. Y'all are so funny. I don't know why you gotta tell everybody, Paco, like relax. Relax. We good. All right, we're gonna do our next sprint in a minute. Okay, but I need y'all to relax. I need you to relax. That really hurt though, for real. It wasn't my fault. There was literally a hole in the ground. It wasn't my fault. 3 times? Relax. There was a hole in the ground. Oh my gosh. And then there was like this like little sprinkler thing, like it's not like I was just walking and just tripped, you know what I mean? So you tried I did try it. That's it was a figure of speech. It was a figure of speech. Jesus. No, it wasn't the same hole. Join until for the one sprint. That's okay. Have a great day at work. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. It wasn't the same hole. Gosh, Paco, look, they got everybody asking questions. It was one hole, and then there was like this thing like on like it looked like a little sprinkler cover type thing. It was weird. It was weird, whatever. Anyways. Okay. We're gonna do this is the second to last one. So we got this one and then one more after that, I think. So I'll see you on 45. Hello. I am on page 108. So, um, I don't even know what to say. I'm not gonna say anything because if I say something, it's gonna be crazy. Who picked it? You're 30%. I'm 28%. Um, it was on my community tab. I posted it on my community tab uh months ago and said that I wanted to do I wanted to like read a duology with the community. Let me see, where is it? This was a month ago. It doesn't say what day, unfortunately. It just says it was a month ago. But um I put do you want to read a duology with me? I got this idea from seeing a content creator do sprints with their community for a particular series that they were reading together. I saw this and thought how fun that would be. We all know I don't finish series, let alone a series in 1 month. This will be helpful for me, super fun for us all. Now I'm still trying to figure out the details, but I'm thinking one of the duologies below, and one of the duologies was this one. Um, and it got 53% of the votes. There's 40 votes, so it got over 20 of the votes. Um, then I think I put in here that it was gonna be for the whole month of I said I was thinking about May and that the announcement to everything would be out in the middle of April, so, yeah. I mean, Jen. I mean, like, no comment, actually. But, yeah. I put the serpent and the wings of night and the ashes of the star-crossed cursed king, the ever king and the ever queen, and then one dark window, two twisted crowns, and that's that one. So it was not my decision. What Jen miss? Nothing. Look, it's been a rough month. I'll take your word for it. Totally. I mean, that was like a month ago. So I want to say I posted that in March, and then I think it was like the end of March, and I said that I was gonna announced everything in the middle of April, so I think it was, like, the end of March. Oh, you miss a lot. It's not nice. It's not nice. And I have, like Paco has made very abundantly clear, I have mentioned doing this and what books it was, during sprints a couple times. I think probably, like, every Sunday for the past month or so, I think. So close to my page goal for Blood and Honey. What are you thinking about it? I need to start it. But right now, I'm just, like, focusing only today. Today is gonna be the only day that I'm reading One Dark Window. So, I am trying to get to, page 202. So, I have, like, this much left. But, we have one more sprint, and then I'll probably read the rest. It's getting on my nerves, but I understand his point of view. Okay, that makes sense. Um I'm gonna get to page 200 today. Then after that, I will probably go back to reading, um I'm reading the E arc right now, my Romantasy E arc, which honestly is, pretty good actually. I'm having a lot of fun. But I may put that on hold for I don't know, I'm, like, jumping around so many books right now, like, it's fucking crazy. But I think that that's, like, the only thing that's, like, getting me to read is jumping around a whole bunch of different books, like, I'm just, like all over the place. Like, I think Imma start A Teller of Small Fortunes tomorrow. It doesn't look too big. That's what she said. But it doesn't look like it'll take too long. Maybe about 5 hours or so. Yeah. So, if I can read for 2 hours tomorrow, and then hopefully 2 hours tomorrow, and then, during sprints, then I will probably excuse me, I'll probably finish it on Tuesday, maybe? It's weird. The Gods Below is so fucking weird. It's so weird. I, I'm not saying that I put it down, but I haven't picked it up in the past couple days. But I listen to it while I'm at work. But, that's another book that I was reading that I put down, but I'm on chapter 5. I'm, like, right here. But it's weird. It's definitely weird. So, I don't know. IDK, my BFF Jill, you know? I think tomorrow is going to be a very busy day, and I have to get it in get it in today to just try to, like, chill and not go crazy, but I feel like tomorrow's gonna be crazy because I have so much fucking schoolwork to do tomorrow on top of sprints. So, tomorrow's gonna just be a day of long sprints because 'cause I'll probably, like, wake up and do 2 sprints by myself, do 2:45 sprint to try to do 2:45 sprints by myself for schoolwork, and then I'll do sprints with y'all in which I will read, and then excuse me, and then I will, after that, I'll probably do more schoolwork, like, I have so many hours of schoolwork stuff to do, it's honestly ridiculous. Do the phone. 'Cause tomorrow's the 11th. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 things due tomorrow. Research paper and topics, a outline, essay draft 1. My goodness. Oh, sorry, I can't see anything. Start when you finish then? You can start now if you want to, that's fine. Done by Tuesday? Made a crocodile on Monday? Nice. Let's see. Uh, where is it? Hmm. I mean, all I could do is just get through what I could get through, you know what I mean? Like, I'll probably work on module 4 and 5 tomorrow and just do what I can. That's all I can do, you know? That's all I can do. Yeah, I think, like, the plan today is to I have half of One Dark Window done, and then which I'll probably, like, finish that out with Emily's sprints at 7. And then I will probably pick back up I don't know, maybe I could do, like, an hour I don't know. Like, I have so many books ongoing right now, it's fucking ridiculous. So, I don't even know. IDK my BFF Jill. I finally finished Serpent and Dove, like, so I need to mark that as read. Excuse me. I have no idea. I don't know what I'm doing. Need to film today? Yeah. I need to edit, like, I have, like, a video for TikTok because somebody requested to see all the arcs that I got from Y'all West. Speaking of which, did y'all wanna see all the arcs I got from Y'all West? I can actually show them tomorrow if you want to as well. But, I mean, you can kinda see them right here. They're right here, and there's 2 right here. I don't know how well you can see them, probably not. But what you think of my reread of Serpent and Dove? Like, I love Serpent and Dove, so or what I think about, um so I filmed the video for TikTok, and I did, like, the whole format of yes, no, maybe, and I was like, "We're gonna yes, no, maybe if I'm gonna get to these arcs before they come out." I was like, "Yes, no, maybe if I get to these arcs before they come out." And I was like and some of them I was like, "Definitely not." I was like, "Definitely not. No, not happening." Like, the first one being fucking bury our bones in the midnight soil, is that what it's called? Yeah. I was like, "Definitely not getting to that before it comes out." Like, that's not gonna happen. Okay, I can show you all the arcs. Hold on, give me a sec. And then we'll do our last sprint. Hold on right quick. Okay, so these are the ones that I got from Y'all West that come out in June and July. I think there's more for July, but for now, right? So I have Bury Your Bones in the Midnight Soil by V.E. Schwab. I'm actually seeing her soon as well. I'm seeing her next month in the beginning or in the middle of next month ish. So I have this, which is her vampire story, her um sapphic vampire story, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, have the arc for that. So my hands is here. Am I gonna read this? No. Before it comes out? Probably not. Not gonna lie to you. And then I have The Last Tiger, which honestly is beautiful. And this is a love story. These two authors, Julia and Brad, are siblings, brother and sister, and they wrote this book about their grandparents' like love and everything. And it's like a fantasy, but it's about like their love. So it's like a love story, which is really cool. And then I have Soul of Shadow, and this one is written by a TikToker because that's what it says on the back. It says YA debut from TikTok superstar Emma Knows, maybe? N- I guess. But this one comes out in July. It says Love, Magic, Gods, and Monsters. So I am really excited about this because y'all know I love me some gods. So, and then I have Den of Liars, which is another romantasy. And it's a casino heist. A young thief attempting a daring casino heist during a high stakes tournament is torn between two warring brothers in this thrilling YA fantasy romance. by acclaimed author Jessica S. Olsen. So, yeah. I'm actually, like, really excited for all these, to be completely honest. So, yeah. Ooh. Okay. And then here are my 2 August arcs. These books come out in August. Have A Theory of Dreaming by Ava Reed. This is the second book after A Study in Drowning. Also, there's a novella coming out, if I'm not mistaken. I believe so. She showed the cover to it. So, yeah, this is set after that. And then this is called The Love Club. And this one has it's like video game related. It says an immersive novel following 3 estranged high schoolers who are pulled into a video game to pursue the disappearance of their friend. So at first I was like, whatever, until I saw like the whole video game thing. I was like, hello? Hello? So yeah, these are the 2 for August. And then next we have September, and we have A Steeping of Blood, which is the second one after A Tempest of Tea, and, like, everybody wanted this arc. I also got it signed, so it is signed. I said during my yes, no, maybe video, I was like, "Definitely not," because I haven't read the second book in the duology, let alone A Tempest of Tea, so I'm not gonna get to this before it comes out. Definitely not. And then I have What Fury Brings by Trisha Levenseller, and this is, her adult debut, and it is a romantasy. So, I don't really know anything else about it besides that, but we all know I love Trisha Levenseller. And then what's crazy about this one, which is Wild Reverence by Rebecca Ross, is that I have this on my spreadsheet for new releases. So I already knew I was gonna buy this. I think it's on Waterstones. And this I said that I wasn't gonna be able to get to this because it's set in the same world, but it follows certain gods from her duology, the Divine Rivals duology. So there's no way I'm gonna be able to read that duology and get to this before September. So not getting to that before it comes out. Then there's this one, The Sleepless, and this is a romantasy. God Killer meets Powerless in this epic gods and monsters romantic fantasy. So, y'all know I love me some gods. Speaking of which, Jen, speaking of God Killer, have you finished God Killer yet? I know you said you was gonna pick it back up, but did you finish it yet? Finished it yesterday. Oh, and started the sequel. There you go. So, these are all the ones that come out in October. We have The Crimson Throne by Sarah Roskin Beth Durst. So, I don't know if y'all can see it, but these 2 that's next to this orange looking one, these 2 is the duology from the same authors. Those are the 2 arcs that I got last year and the year before of Y'all West, being Nightfall of the Witch and The Fate of Magic. I'm assuming that that is a duology. But this is written by the same two authors, so I don't know anything about this, but it says enemies to lovers romantasy, set in the dazzling and dangerous Scottish court, where a guardian of a realm falls in love with a charming Elizabethan spy who could also be the key to her world's undoing. So interesting. And then we have this one which comes out in August, but this is like a contemporary, but supposedly it's like drama filled. And I was like, you know what? Sometimes you need like some drama to like, to combat like some contemporary drama to combat all the fantasy. And then I got this one, which is the second book after this Ravenous something. Fate. This Ravenous Fate. So I would like to read this Ravenous Fate because I would love to read this before it comes out. Comes out on the 21st. And then I have this right here, which I was like, I gotta have it. I gotta have it. It's The Scammer by Tiffany D. Jackson. Tiffany D. Jackson be bamboozling motherfuckers. But I don't know really anything about this besides the fact that it's written by Tiffany D. Jackson. But it says delivers another stunning, ripped from the headliner's thriller following a freshman girl whose college life is turned upside down when her roommate's ex-convict brother moves into their dorm and starts controlling their every move. So, but look, there's like, look at that. Maybe this one dies or something. I'm not exactly sure. But yeah, I had to get it. Had to. Like, if any of these, I will definitely probably read this one in December, probably. It'd be perfect. Also, like, have y'all looked up Tiffany D. Jackson? Tiffany D. Jackson is literally gorgeous. So is Nick Stone. Y'all should Nick's perfection. But anyways. Okay. Then we have November and then February of next year. So this one comes out in November and it's The Secret Astronomers. And the thing is about this, while I wasn't super interested in this, I love the fact that this whole thing is like a notebook. How cool is that? Honestly, like it's so cool. So I'm interested to see what the hell's going on with that and everything. And then I have this one, which is A Fate So Cold by Amanda Foody and C.L. Herman. And I don't know what it's about, but yeah. And then we got this one by Adrienne Young, and this is also her debut adult fantasy. So, and it says it has heart-pounding intrigue, adventure, and an epic love story that defies the gods. So, I love Adrienne Young as well. And then last but not least of what comes out in February of next year is Queen of Faces. And I think this was like one of the first arcs that I got on Saturday. So, and I think it's a Dark Academia, if I'm not mistaken. They said at a Magical Academy. There you go. A cutthroat magical academy. Become an assassin for the enchanted elite or watch her decaying body draw its last breath. Oh, it says for fans of Brandon Sanderson. Lee Bardugo, Chloe Gong. Lev Grossman, that's one who wrote like The Magicians, right? Or something, I think. But yeah, those are all the arcs that I got. I have other arcs right here, but I got all those like in previous years at Y'all West, but I wanted to just put them together. So yeah, those are all the arcs that I got at Y'all West. I actually talk about all these in the video, the Y'all West haul video that will be out eventually sometime next week, I think. And I'm input all the clips of Y'all West and stuff like that in it. So it'd be really cool. You get to see everybody and everything. But yeah. So we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna turn this banner off and we're gonna turn on the last actually. I'll turn on the last sprint one right now. And yeah, we're gonna read for 45. So I will see y'all. I'm gonna put these back right quick. But I'm gonna see y'all in 45 and we'll see how far I can get before we end. And then I'll like tell y'all the plan for everything else after that. Cool beans. Don't forget to drink water, y'all. It's important. I have my water right here. So drink water, eat a snack, all that good stuff. And I will see you in 45. Sounds good? Okay, great. All right. That was the last sprint. I'm on page 130, which is, oh, but no, definitely not 40%. I don't think so, at least. No, I'm 33%. So the plan is for the rest of the day is I'm just gonna chill for now. Emily is doing sprints at 7, so I will probably finish my 70 pages then. But for now, I think what I'm gonna do is I don't even know. A part of me is like, you should do like schoolwork, and I'm just like, yeah, but kind of don't want to. Maybe I'll play video games. Oh, that sounds great. Maybe I'll play some video games. But I definitely need to edit that video, but we'll just do that throughout the week. I need to come up with like a reading timeline for the rest of the month. So I'll probably do that. I also need to come up with content for the rest of the month. So I'll also do that as well. But in all actuality, like I love planning. It like scratches a scratches an itch in my brain when I plan. It's just so nice. So I think that's what I'm gonna do for the rest of the day. But thank y'all so much for being here. And I really do hope that y'all are enjoying the book. Like Lynn is already done. So that's that. I don't know if she's starting the next one soon, but the plan is for me to be halfway done today. And then next Saturday I will finish the book, and then I'll start Two Twisted Crowns the Saturday after that, and then finish it the Saturday after that. So that is the plan. Gonna finish this either today or tomorrow. You have fun with that. I'm not doing that. Like, start the next one on your next Saturday sprint. There you go. There you go. So you're like a week ahead. So that's just great. But I am really happy that y'all are enjoying it. Like, I got a message from Sarah from Novel Serendipity, and she texted me on, I want to say it was the day that we were out of town. Hold on. Where is she? I have to like I have so many unread emails. Or text messages. It's ridiculous. Here it is. She messaged me on Friday, the 2nd of May, and said, "I already finished One Dark Window and loved it. I'm buying book 2 today." So, I text back like, "Today is the 2nd, relax." She said she started and couldn't put it down. So I am so happy that y'all are enjoying it, the people who's reading it. I really am very appreciative of everybody who has joined and who has agreed to read this with me. I am enjoying it as well. We do need to keep things spoiler free. So I am enjoying it as well. I am at the part where she just had the meeting with the rest of the console. So, and I really enjoy Nightmare. He is fucking hilarious. So I'm enjoying him. And I'm enjoying like learning about these cards and learning what they do and learning about like the bad side of them and everything. So I'm just super super happy that I am enjoying this. Like I think like this, like where it's going right now, I think it's going to be like a solid 4 star, which is great. Like everybody wants a solid 4-star read, you know what I mean? Like, I haven't had very many 5-star reads that weren't, like, rereads and such, but, that's the plan and such. I will have this finished by next Saturday, and that's fun. I was supposed to be reading Binding 13, but I'm not gonna lie to y'all, it is so fucking boring. I can't stand it. I fucking can't stand it, like, at all, so there's that. But, I'm gonna go. I really do hope that y'all have a great rest of your Saturday as well as a great weekend. I am doing sprints tomorrow as well, Sunday reading sprints. For those Sunday reading sprints, I will be reading probably Teller of Small Fortunes, probably most likely that's what I'll be reading. I got it as an ebook from the library, and I bought it as an audiobook for free from Libro FM because we've got codes at Fierce Friday for free audiobooks from Libro FM. So I used one of those codes for Teller of Small Fortunes or whatever. So I'll be reading that probably tomorrow. And yeah, but I'm gonna go. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for joining. And I hope that you have a great one. I'll see you tomorrow though. So have a great one. See you later. Bye, y'all. See you tomorrow. Bye.